Hello there.
You're accused of heresy on 3 counts.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Hello everyone, I'm back. Apologies for that. Okay, who've we got? Rocket, welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. Kian, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Grox, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. No, I was not muted. Rocket, if you scroll up the chat a little bit, you will see an announcement just after you claimed first saying, sorry folks, Porthos needs out. I will be back to greet you shortly. Basically, I hit the go live button and Porthos appeared at my side and started crying because he needed to go outside. He hadn't asked at all morning. I had let him out earlier in the day before I fed him. But he didn't ask to go out after that. Apparently I am going blind. Well, it's easy to miss things in chat. I was hoping that the announcement would, pin itself, but apparently that's not how they work, so I should have probably done it as a pinned post, but I was, up against the gun, as it were, as I did have a screaming dog stood next to me, desperate to go outside. And Torpor as well, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for that treat for the bar staff. I will get that out of the jar now before we move over to the main screen. I was screamed at for asking my mother to write down washing machine instructions because I can never remember them, so I'm about normal. Oh dear, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kian. If she shouted at you but didn't write the instructions down, perhaps the best thing to do is to write them down as she gives them to you next time, if she gives them to you again. I know it's not an ideal solution and doesn't solve the problem of the fact that your mother shouts at you for basically nothing. But as a shout avoidance measure, I guess. I am really sorry that happened to you. It's utter bullshit. Your mum needs to chill the fuck out, frankly. I hope you don't mind me saying that. Oh, congratulations, Rocket. You are such a bargain hunter. You're always finding a shiny new bargain. My shout avoidance method is not talking to her. That works. Yep, that absolutely works. If you do need washing machine instructions, I might be able to assist, though I'll write it in the Discord rather than putting, like speaking it out now, because then I can look at my own washing machine while I do it. Because I only know what I'm doing when I'm looking at the damn thing. Cat is licking herself. Ah, it's bath time for the kitty. Excellent. Thank you, Torpor, for the treat. It is a fizzy cola bottle. Okay, we're back at it. Now, I did say this last night before I finished up, but for anyone that wasn't there, we are going to play a bit of Disco Elysium today. But I absolutely 100% need to do some speedrun practice, because next Saturday there will be no stream, because early evening, I think it is, in our time, in my time zone, I will be running Crow Country at Clock Tower Time Tick for Safe in Our World. And then later on in the evening, around the time I'd normally be streaming, I will be hosting on Clock Tower Time Tick for Safe in Our World. Which you'll be able to watch on the Clock Tower's actual channel. But there's the team link. We want this one. There we go. So if you're not already following the Clock Tower, please do drop them a follow, and then if you can come along for any of the speedruns that are happening at Time Tick on Saturday the 12th of October, it would be greatly appreciated, even if it's not one of the Retro Raccoon community members that's running. Just supporting the runs in general, it's all for a really good cause as well. So yeah, let's get into the Disco Elysium portion of the stream, because I do want to make sure I've got plenty of time for that Time Tick practice after. I can't remember what we needed to do. What I do remember is that I shaved, and I shouldn't have done that. But we are not reloading. This is our only save. We're kind of Iron Man moding this by default, because if I take an action, it needs to have consequences. We can't just just like with the state of our hostel room before we moved out of it. If we do something in this game, we need to accept what happens as a result of that. Okay, we did that. So we need to wait until the ravers have moved in, and then we can check up on Suna. But they've not moved in yet because we've not told them that they can. So let's go talk to the ravers. They were over here, weren't they? Okie dokie, Rocket. Safe travels.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts. I didn't mean to click on him, I slipped. Hey! It's still some episodes. Well done. Another interesting little find there.
First. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Can you talk to me in words I understand, please? Explain it to me like I'm 40, because I probably am.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off.
Me.
I'll see what I can
Hey, Primbles. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today, friend. Stalled with 2 statuettes of Fujiko. No one else, unfortunately. That does not surprise me in the slightest. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Why describe it if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Hey, nothing wrong with looking at calculators, Primbles.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
It's true, we do like art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
I don't mind a little foul language here and there.
Cool. The ban on foulness. That's the moralist plot to alienate us from our bodily function so they can control us more fully. Anyhow, what was the sticker like? Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to
The
be?
dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
That's deep, man.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I know I've said this a couple of times, but I very rarely agree with you, Electrocam. Today I do. Today I do. And you were right about the cigarettes as well, so I'll let you have that one. The drugs help with the beats. I mean, for some people, I'm sure they do. Sir, excuse me. Do you mind? That's very distracting. Hello. Hello, Porthos. Chat, I'm being harassed. Do you mind? He's moved his bed so close to me. Like, I'm here. You see my fingies? I'm here. And he can also see my fingies. And he's trying to get it even closer. He's trying to actually drag his bed onto the wheels of my chair. But he's not very good at it. It's hard to move things, isn't it, when you don't have thumbs? Yeah. Please what? I'm petting you already. I can't pet you more. Like, you're already getting the petting experience. Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. There you go. That enough? No. No. Oh shit. That was not enough. Ow! Apparently he punched me. What? Why do you have to be like this? Why must you hurt me? Huh? You punched Slow in the nuts yesterday. You're so mean. Can always pet more. Not when he does shit like that, we can't, Primbles. Right, can I get back to the stream now? Is that okay? Are you alright with that? Hi, I'm back. Yakuza is going to need a replacement case, but if it works, I'm happy. Part of me is terrified because this game might have an Italian dub. I would be fascinated to see what an Italian Yakuza dub is like. Let's be honest, nut punches are just part of dog ownership. They absolutely are. We don't call him Podshot Porthos for no reason, put it that way. It's like a junk-seeking missile, this dog is. He's worse if he's never met you before, as well. Like, I don't know what it is, but his customary greeting is just to punch you in the junk. Hi, I've just met you and I wish to injure you. could also be drugged out of his
Or
mind.
drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
I think we've exhausted this subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Huh?
You heard me.
I did, but I didn't understand. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
No, it's Porthos's standard initiation of pets acquisition to punch people in the junk, rather than a disembarkment issue. No pun intended.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
Yeah, fair.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
I agree, Inland Empire. I like Inland Empire. Inland Empire gets it. Mostly. Sometimes they're a little bit dark, but then... who isn't? The supernatural, so you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think
Oh,
it's
like
too
me.
dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Sorry, just removing a rogue splinter from the toothpick I'm using to pick sticky things out of my snack box for the day. Because the last thing I want to do is injure myself today.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
He's great.
Could there have been a
I didn't bother
right way
talking to
out
the
this
rest of
garden
them.
Forking paths, you think?
I just talked to Poundland Vivian and... oh no, he predicted it. Solve the egghead puzzle.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. Okay. There's a couple of ways we can deal with this, clearly. Is now the time to say that it's not? Because we've got that little bit of information from the narrator that it's not really that hardcore. But maybe it still is to him. And that's how we get in. Do we attempt to break him? Or do we join him? I think we join him. Because who are we to trample on someone else's dream? This isn't Dreams in the Witch House. We're not trying to kill the guy. So
Is it
hardcore. Ah! He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Okay, that wasn't it. That was not solving the puzzle.
Jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally all core!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Excellent. I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Cool, thank you. Maybe we'll
We're
have that as an
close.
option now.
True, hard, full, hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
You said that before. Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
Okay.
We're
We're
close.
learning things.
True, hard, full, core! Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent.
Okay, we tried that one.
All core! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
And what is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
This feels so much like when I was writing my guide for the Darkroom video game. Just repeating the same path over and over again and tweaking it slightly as I go.
All core, all right, yeah! Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close.
Okay.
True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally
Okay.
all core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally all core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question. We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent all core.
He furrows his brow.
So, we say
Is
it's
it though?
hardcore. We say it is.
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit
There we
worried
go.
it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah, with the rebel yell.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are,
His name's Jermaine.
sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah, revolution imperative.
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Well, I was thinking Revolution Imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Oh yeah, who'd ever think a cop would lie? But why aren't you a communist? Communism's the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Don't be a communist. That path is too hardcore.
Aye.
You guess he won't become a communist. Oh, okay.
I could be a communist.
Can I make him a
Please don't
communist
turn him-
still?
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
I figured saying that path is too hardcore would make him go, no, I'm gonna go do it, but I was wrong. Be a communist, egghead, the future needs your help.
Aye.
You guess he is a communist now.
Communism rules the nation.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Oh. Almost there. Could use just a bit more work.
Worker must move your ass.
No, that's still not it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay,
The
you'll
young
get
man
there.
drops his oversized head in shame. He is truly sorry he couldn't come up with a proletarian yell that would satisfy the great leader.
Aww. I'm sorry, egghead. You'll get there. It's your first day on the job. Is your real name Jermaine?
Darkcord hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Nice.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
L'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline.
Love. In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on, 'cause I've never loved someone like you before.
A
Okay.
dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good. like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Did he just give us a morale boost? Neat. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
I mean, you could play a different track.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Yes, absolutely. He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Yeah,
I
fair.
think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
How much is the fish? It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it.
He nods in agreement.
But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
I think even harder.
Yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. And I have a job to do instead of this absurd idiocy. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Actually,
Uh-huh.
nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us. Yeah, we don't have options here. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah! Kill all the rich people!
See, that was a good one. That one was great, Egghead. Well done. I'm proud of you. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. I feel like I'm going to regret this. But we're gonna do it. Because we have the opportunity to. And we take opportunities where we see them.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Well, it's nice to know you have a type physical instrument.
Did someone say disco?
Close enough. Horrific necktie. Close enough. Okay. Horrific necktie wants to try again. Oh, horrific necktie. What would we do without you? Yes, I know I can, Rocket. I know I can. I can see that.
You know it in your lungs where
Yeah.
the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every corday animal.
I suspect, Rocket, that you might be on a tiny bit of a delay. Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down. But that would be ridiculous. Test received. "4 seconds. Oh, okay then. You were just a little over-eager with your wait, you can retry it. Cool. Good to know." And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere I'm gonna become some sort of a Nordic cop too. I've got enough copo types already. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Even when it's not. Egghead, I'm disappointed in you.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay. Do we want to make this an official investigation? It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. No, I don't think I agree with that. Shimmers! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone that's not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on part 8 of my first ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. So no spoilers, please. Wisecrack, hello, welcome in. Joe Mama, welcome in. Shimus, hello, thank you for that raid, welcome in. Rich T. Ruth, welcome in. It's lovely to see you all. I hope you had a fantastic time. Oh, Broken Sword 5. Broken Sword 5 is a good one. Like 3 and 4, hello. Bit iffy. In my opinion, 5 was a nice return to form, I think. A nice return to form. Oh, I'm having an absolutely fantastic time with it, Shimus. I'm loving it.
Rich Tiru just followed.
4 was a struggle, but I'm having a great time with 5, yeah.
Hello!
Very nearly didn't finish 4. Actually, no, I don't think I did finish 4. Someone in chat might be able to confirm. No, I didn't. Rue, thank you very much for the follow. So...
Hello there.
Broken Sword 4 joins Monkey Island 4 in the point-and-click adventure game 4th installments that I have not finished on stream because I got angry at them. Hey, Tidders, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, you quit 4 about halfway through, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Because it was bugging out on me, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. So, Monkey Island 4, we got a game-breaking bug, and it overwrote my save, so it was just like a completely corrupted save file. And I tried to power through and
Have you taken your meds today? Get it fucking done.
I have taken my meds, but thank you for the reminder for anyone that needs it, Rocket. I was given permission by the viewers to just stop with Monkey Island 4, and when we got to playing Broken Sword 4, and it was driving me insane, I just went, you know what? I don't want to do this. I don't want to tarnish my appreciation for this series with this fucking awful game, and we stopped playing it. Hi, Mum. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. No worries at all, Tidders. I'm glad you're feeling better than you did yesterday. Oh yeah, the puzzles are like, I have this rant a lot in games, especially because of the amount of point and clicks I play. But if you are making a puzzle game, if you are making a point and click adventure game especially, don't make the puzzles stupid. It should make logical sense internally within the game universe. Like, the Monkey Island games are generally very, very good for that. Even Monkey Island 4. Like, my problem with Monkey Island 4, like I said, is it had a game-breaking bug because it was built on the Grim engine, and the Grim engine is kind of wank. No offense to the Grim engine, it was built by someone who'd never built a game engine before. But the puzzles were fairly internally consistent logic-wise, and Monkey Island is, for me, the gold star standard when it comes to point-and-click adventure game puzzle design. Because even the Monkey Wrench puzzle, we all know the Monkey Wrench puzzle if we've played the Monkey Island games, it makes internal logic. It makes consistent internal logic. And if you are used to calling a spanner a monkey wrench, you'll get it straight away. If you are in Europe, where Monkey Island was more popular, it might be a little more difficult for you, but you'll figure it out eventually. This is really good for internally consistent logic in its puzzles, even though this is more of an RP than a sort of traditional point and click. But I really got on my soapbox about it with the later installments in the Broken Sword series. Not 5. 5 went back, like I said, returned to form in 5. And with Space Quest. Fucking Space Quest. Sierra Games can, to pilfer a line from Donnie Darko, suck a fuck. Oh my god, no consistency in the logic whatsoever. It angers me. I swear, Sierra point and click adventure games hate their fan base. But yeah, so I am all for point and click adventure games and puzzle games where the solutions make sense internally. I got really angry about it with can't even remember the name of the game already. Deathmark, because there are things in that where it does not telegraph that you need a certain thing to actually be able to progress. So it ends up being an exercise in just trying and dying and trying and dying, and that doesn't make for a fun gameplay loop. So yeah. I gave up on 4 because it made me very angry. So good on you, Shimus, for actually, sticking with it and looking up the puzzle solutions for the stupid puzzles in the guide. I did not have it in me to suffer through that. Okay, we're going to go for option 2 because it is not up to the police to make the beats go harder. Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen's investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
I think we can manage that. We may already have it.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
That's a good idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Shivers, for a potential indication of something we did. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the Whirling in Rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
Feels cold.
Does it?
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Yeah, we can do that.
Copman!
Mystery of the Druids is an iconic game. It is, and it's on the list. Like so many other things. I've actually got a couple of modern point-and-click adventures to play with you all next, but they look like classic point-and-clicks. Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Vanek's jam.
Tape! Yeah!
He
Spin
grins.
the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
What about this one?
Righteous!
He takes the tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. Hand over ear, he listens and then shakes his head.
No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
This isn't sadcore. Excellent.
Communism forever!
Good lad.
Alright! Here comes the night!
I like Egghead. He seems nice.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and a Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get
He
moving.
seems disappointed.
Hello!
Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, despite the Barbie girl. I mean, to be fair, it's a bop. Though I appreciate it would get irritating after a while. Anything new we can look at now that they're gone? Doesn't look like it. Okay, what else do we have to do? Inspect the traps. Check the trap Morel just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Okay. Not 100% on the Feld building one. Money. Not finding life in plastic all too fantastic. Well done. Well done. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements,
Ooh,
guards
unopenable.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Oh, jeez. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Ah, yeah. Okay. The rusty Gears used to turn the whole machine. Building before you housed the engine. Oh, okay. There's something up there that we can interact with, but do we need to... Oh no. There we go. Chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? Okay. Can we go further round? No. Cigarette butts, cleaned away and under a rock. Brand. Timotri. Take a mental note. Timotri. Seems important somehow. I guess they're not ours. Someone's made a campfire here. A long, long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Scented scarf. Interesting. Tiny inlets. Off in the far distance where the posts trail towards. What? What's over there? Can I zoom out any further? I can. Ooh, what we got? There's something over there. Is it too late at night for us to be able to see? I think it is. Can we interact with that scarf? No, we can't. I guess there's something up and over. Ah, is this our Land's End trap?
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Oh, okay.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. Poor Kim. This has all been a bit much for him, I think. Boardwalk rises to your south, casts its long shadow over you. Ooh, a shirt. A white polo shirt. Finding so many discarded items of clothing. Right, now I've got to figure out where the cryptozoologist camp was again. Because that's our last one, and then that's another quest complete. And I want to do that before the day ends. Was it down here somewhere? Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully. Thanks, brain. Oh, we should stop holding our cigarettes and instead hold our torch. Because it is getting dark. how I get to the cryptozoologist camp from here? I fucking can't. Is it over here? Ah, here we go. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still won't light up. It's almost impossible to get the fire going this near to the ocean. That's the one we need. Thank you, Chibi.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Ooh.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
You're right, but they still need to know.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There is no justification for this detour at this point of our investigation. We have a lot of work to do back in town.
I know, Kim, I'm sorry. I hope you understand, though. Can we get to that? I don't think we can. Or is that just going to lead us up there? You know what? It can wait. Whatever it is, it can wait. It's dark and I would like to have a nap. And I'm sure Kim would too. He's been running around after me all bloody day. This first though, because it's right here. What are these doing in the fish? Choose! Oh, it's floating freely in the water, unmoored. Okay, now it's bedtime.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
There you go. Oh, we've already done as much damage as we can with the razor, so...
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Wrong button. I've got 1 minute to see if I can bolster my electrochem enough to actually be successful at that one. Yeah, we'll see how we do.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean
A low
face.
chance, but a chance
You're
nonetheless.
still not accustomed to it. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending.
I did it.
A thought.
I need to snooze the
A
break.
sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
I did it. Now, can we do the same thing for the encyclopedia check? Probably not looking at our selection here. Maybe. That's the best we can do. It's a white check, so let's find out.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, we'll let the mirror be for now.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Did somebody just snooze that again? Because I was gonna take the break now, and the timer's just gone back up. Idea for trait for a future game like this. Sexual tension. I'm not sure that can be its own specific trait. Because sexual tension generally requires an additional person to be involved. Also, sorry for the snooze, not sorry. No worries, D. Welcome in, mate. Spoiler-free first thoughts on Silent Hill 2 Remake. They've spent over 2 hours just contentedly exploring. Oh, excellent! Wonderful stuff. I hadn't realised that if you pre-ordered it, you actually got access to it early. So I was, depending on how the poll on Discord goes, planning on doing a actual release day stream on Tuesday. Seeing as you'll have already gotten further than me at that point, if you wanted to join me for it, you're welcome to do so. I guess we'll do a little bit of the sleep cycle, seeing as we've now got
thoughts, baby.
6 minutes till the break.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around.
Download it by the end of the day. Excellent.
Every corner.
Glad you're enjoying it, mate.
And every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning. Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colours, the voices.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the
You'll
world.
go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
There's a lunatic car?
For the working class.
Yeah, for the working class. Rhetoric's right.
For the greater good.
For the greater good. Yeah, the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Why not both?
He's got no idea what he's in for.
And I don't want to. It's more fun if you don't know.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
And we're back to dreams in the witch house being too real.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Thank you,
Do
Elysium.
it for the wind.
Thank you, Shivers.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
I like these three. They can stay.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
Okay, we'll find out what's been bothering us for a few days after we've had a few minutes break. So now's a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that great meat mecha maintenance stuff. I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I've checked on my slow cooker curry. See you in 3, everybody.
There is a spike stuck in him. He doesn't seem to care.
Rude. What the? So, why? No! No! Oh my god, this is weird! All my timings are off! You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog.
Oh! He doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly. Please do not mix assholes and hot sauce, no matter what Muscle Bunny tells you. Indeed. Spider Marathon Committee will hear about this. I will take that compliment, Tidders. Thank you. Would like some more muscles, though. Look at me, taking fucking compliments without arguing the toss. If only Slow was here to hear this. Good.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the captions about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
It's in general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clapped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that.
I seriously can't wait until we unlock the stalking ability.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the captions about putting the laundry away.
Thank you. Sorry. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Apologies, that took a little longer than expected. Somebody put too many lentils in the slow cooker and not enough liquid, and then had to top up the liquid. Oops. Okay, let's find out what's been bothering us for a few days. What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Really? What makes us think that other than absolutely everything?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next?
Thank you, Logic. I'm glad you agree with me. You know what? I want that one as well. I've got a screenshot of that now.
Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
Right. I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly.
I thought you were going to say that.
La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority.
And who is the legitimate authority?
Like a committee.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do we really have time for all this?
There's always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of?
World record?
Swift, decisive action.
Thank you, Felician.
Mass executions.
Fair point, Half-Light. We don't want that.
Fun stuff. That's what they're capable of.
This is the weirdest rendition of my favourite things I've ever heard. Who should sit on the committee?
The most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
There's such a thing? We definitely can't sit on the committee then.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
This is true. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
I'm a sucker for a side quest. How are we doing for level up? Halfway to our next level. Okay, so here's the plan. Our next level, we are gonna smoke a cigarette and upgrade Encyclopedia by 1 point, and then we're gonna have another crack at the mirror. That's my master plan. Oh, we were supposed to do that. I forgot. Okay. We'll have to do that today. Hello, Kim.
Yes?
Good morning. Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then?
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish. It's quite disturbing.
Oh, I see. We're not quite on the same page. I only smoke them for the bonuses. Oh my god. The game is attacking me, chat. Is this thing hooked up to my microphone or something? Did Kim hear me say we're gonna smoke a cigarette so that we can upgrade our encyclopedia skill? This is almost as bad as when George Stobbart looked at the camera and said, "It's a Hobbs." Don't like it when my games perceive me. No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like you are a coalition bureaucrat? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
I thought there was something wrong with my eyes. It's not, it's my glasses have a tiny little smudge right in the center on one lens. I genuinely thought there was something wrong with my eyesight. You know, seeing as I just cleaned my glasses. There we go. Oh, there is also something wrong with my eye. There we go.
You know who might be, though? That Mr. Hiddleston, the gentleman near the Fell building with the distinctive way of speaking.
I suppose so, but I'd rather have you on the committee.
Now, was there anything else? We need to change up our outfit a little bit. Actually, no, I like the shoes. We'll keep the shoes. Improve our interfacing skill. The shirt's fine. The jacket's fine. The glasses are fine. The necktie's fine. The trousers need to change. Oh, they were both +1 to electrochem. Oopsie. Oh. Boots. Am I brave enough to take off the horrific necktie? I don't think I'm strong enough. The horrific necktie has to stay. No, I like that jacket better. So we have a commander's jacket as well. What does this one do? Esprit de corps and visual calculus. We'll do that. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I don't think we really have any trousers that
work with our outfit. I say wearing armoured gloves, but you know what I mean. Okay. So, things we need to do. After 9 o'clock, we need to go to the other side of the river and talk to the smoker. We need to go and talk to Morel. Let him know about the traps. I think there was something up here. Oh, we need to talk to what's-his-face anyway. Because he's right here.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
It's a long shot, but could you help me contact the Coalition?
Well, that certainly depends. You know, the popular image of the Coalition is of a monolithic political military entity. But in reality, it's comprised of many interconnected yet semi-autonomous components. For instance, the offices of Inchicom are responsible for military affairs. These offices are located in the Bank of the World building, just a few kilometers from here.
He points west towards the skyscrapers across the bay.
Well, then there's also the Provisional Commission, as well as the Institute for Revacholian Culture, with its architecturally significant headquarters in Le Jardin.
What's Inchicom?
Inchicom is responsible for all aspects of the military occupation of Revachol. During the revolution, they coordinated the efforts of the Occidental and Gradian invasion, but these days their function is primarily logistical.
What's the Institute for Revacholian Culture?
Oh, the Institute is a marvelous organization. My favorite part of the Coalition by far. Their mandate is twofold: to export notable works of Revacholian culture throughout the moral intern, while also importing the most important culture products of the wider world to citizens of Revachol.
Okay.
There's an exhibition on Vespertine proto-expressionism that I can't wait to take Mikhail to. We're working our way through the major artistic movements of the last century.
Who handles the money? There's got to be an economic component.
Of course there is. The Coalition's economic affairs are handled by the Bank of the World, Revachol Mission. They operate in concert with the Institute of Price Stabilité in Serre-la-Clé.
That's all fine, but what if I want to assign responsibility?
Ah, that's simple. You're looking for the Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It's a sort of clearinghouse for coalition affairs in Revachol.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
If you will, picture the coalition as a kind of wheel. The hub of this wheel is the Comité de Responsabilité, and out from that hub radiate a great many spokes, which connect to Inchicom, the Institute for Revacholian Culture, the Provisional Commission, and so on.
Okay. If you're not part of the coalition, how do you know so much about its bureaucracy?
I have a long-standing interest in political systems. You see, it's my personal theory that political systems are a lot like personalities. In other words, how a state organizes itself is in some way the public expression of its innermost character.
Yeah, that makes sense. What is the innermost character of the coalition, then?
The man smiles at you for a long moment.
Of course, officer, we've only recently met. It would require a more thorough conversation than we have time for to answer a question like that. It's fascinating to think about, though, isn't it?
All right, fine. How do I get in touch with the committee?
Well, now, that is rather complicated. You can write to the committee directly, but I understand that there's quite the backlog. A month or more, according to friends of mine who just so happen to know about this sort of thing. Of course, if you could somehow contact Coalition Warship Archer, you could reach the committee directly. But, well, that obviously presents any number of logistical and technical challenges.
Wait, what's Coalition Warship Archer?
Why, officer, it's that gigantic aerostatic right over there. Have you really never noticed it before?
A look of profound concern comes across the man's face.
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette. It looks to your eye like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans. Don't let the paint job fool you. It's a goddamn killing machine, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Okay. I'm gonna give you folks a little tiny bit of hob lore now. Because this feels very reminiscent of the time I went to IWM Duxford with my friends. I have a lot of like plane enthusiasts in my friend group, and a lot of military history fans in my friend group, particularly the engineering side of things, hence the plane and military history Venn diagram almost being a circle with them. Hey, Sinister, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Your walk-on sound also very appropriate for what I'm about to say. So they'd got a display of World War II American bombers when we went, and I went into the hangar that they were in, and I had a panic attack almost immediately. Because it felt too much like a monument to murder for me, and I had to leave. I just immediately had to leave. It was a warm day as well, which didn't help because the hangar obviously didn't really have any air conditioning. So it was a bit warm in there, but I freaked the fuck out and had to leave. So Half-Light, Half-Light is on the money there for me. I think the thing that really got me was they'd got, like, kill markers on them for how many bombs they dropped, and yeah, no, just oof. Too much for me. It's a really interesting place. There's lots of cool stuff there, but that specific hangar was just way too much for me. So Half-Light saying that about something with a similar form factor and potential uses. Yeah, that feels very on brand for me. I'm actually going to go with the third option, though, because this is Harry, it's not me, and I know I am a little bit odd in certain regards, that being one of them. My shivers and my empathy checks were pinging off the charts on that day, I guess. Can't believe I never noticed it before.
I believe that is intentional. You see, the Coalition are very sensitive to how they are perceived by the people of Rivashore, which is why they generally prefer for their warships to remain at a discreet distance from major population centers.
Oh, Chibi, you don't normally do that. Something's gone wrong with you, little friend. We'll look into that later. I might have broken something. I am so often want to do that, obviously. Why do I need to contact a military aerostatic to talk to a civilian bureaucrat?
A very astute question. You see, in addition to its role as a military warship, the Archer is also responsible for coordinating all Coalition communications and surveillance operations in Rivashore.
Hold on. It's watching us too?
Not just watching, it's listening as well. I don't know the particulars, of course, but I would expect a warship like the Archer to possess the most advanced surveillance equipment available outside of Seoul.
I feel like there's got to be another
Well,
way.
I suppose you could rent a private aerostatic and attempt to rendezvous with Archer directly, but I must caution against it. Warships like the Archer are usually authorized to fire on unidentified aerostatics on site.
Yee. How does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
That might be the trickiest question of all. From a technical standpoint, it shouldn't be all that difficult. You simply require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. The problem is that those sorts of radio transmitters are tightly controlled by the coalition. Even the RCM doesn't typically have access to them outside of special joint operations.
He's correct. It makes coordinating operations with the coalition exceedingly difficult from our perspective.
All that said, someone with a powerful radio and a certain level of technical skill might be able to circuit bend their way onto the coalition frequencies. It's only too bad the old Feld engineers are no longer available. This sort of thing would have been right in their wheelhouse.
She's not a Feld engineer exactly, but perhaps that programmer from the church might be of assistance?
Maybe.
In any event, it's a fascinating technical challenge. I'll be very interested to see how you tackle it.
Okay, what did we get there? Find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. Okay, that's what it was. I'm not a big fan of that bug that we've got in this playthrough, but fence blocks the path no way on from here. Okay. What about... with these in my hand? No. Okay, we can't cut the fence. How disappointing. Okay, let's go back across the river because we've got a few things to do that way. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. What's that? No, go. Damn it, Harry. Oh, it's through here. Okay. Yeah, we'll have that. Oh, we can't go that way. Okay. I thought that was going to be the quick route. There we go. Hop into the pawn shop. See if we've got anything we can sell.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I... Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
You know what? Never mind.
Another time.
Oops. Oh, wasn't there a check in here? Can we do it again?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Can.
Some on horseback, others in rags. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend. About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
We know who that is.
As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Thanks, suggestion. There we go. Plastic headless fallen rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap, which he lost his head. Head is not included. I wonder if we can show that to our track-suited alcoholic friend.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
The multi-tool is truly multi. Piss off nature! No, we're not doing that one. Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Oh, fuck you, physical instrument. Nature is important. Trees give us oxygen. Tools. Let's have the Kvalsund in our hand when we do this, because I think that might give us a...
On Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by,
it now, so.
making the magnetic tape flutter.
Wish me luck, chat.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Thank you, Logic.
What's the tape for?
I'm too embarrassed to say. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van X jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'd think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
And we are over here, so why not? But first...
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I don't want to do that.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try
Where did
them
you get
on,
the
right?
comfy
I'm an
pants?
entrepreneur, officer. I've got sauces, buyers, suppliers, distribute anything for you.
Oh, I guess we just have to look at the stuff we want to buy.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Super cool. Now the
Because we don't have to pay for our accommodation anymore, we can actually buy the sneakers now.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the
The
speakers.
junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Dude, don't be an arsehole.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, is there nothing left then, I guess? Just that one item? Oh, look at our clothing collection, everybody. That is garish. Okay, I'm taking the jacket off. I do not like that jacket. There we go. But the sneakers are comfy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
He looks at the bronze-coloured bundle in your hand.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
They helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub. And they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. Can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. Just goes zoop, zoop, zoop. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You're a hero of modern music. Thank you, Roy.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. take responsibility, okay?
Can do. Now,
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are.
Thank
Quality
you.
sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Oh, wow. Can we... No, we can't. Okay. Let's go outside and do this. Okay, so we... Is it not this kind of tape? Is that the problem? Is that coming from us? It is! Excellent! Oh, welcome back, Cyborg. Who the fuck are you? Hello, Frankie.
Hello there.
Welcome in.
Brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with the Pisft written on his back. We actually can't see what the rest of it is. It looks like it's rubbed off.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Guys, maybe don't talk about your plans to steal a police car in front of the police that own the car. Because I'm pretty sure Kim's about to fuck you up for even suggesting the palm tree livery.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Have they even noticed us?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Kim steps in.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
The recovering alcoholic kind with amnesia. Next question. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Okay. I don't care.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Thank you, Kim.
I
Actual
can't
useful
wait
information.
to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Mm-hmm. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
You know what? I'm just gonna call this one Piss Fit. Seeing as we're now naming them after what it says on their jackets. It's like a bunch of bellends in shitty jackets. It does. It absolutely fucking does. Why does your jacket have that written on it?
First off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Good for you. I'm glad you're open about it. And there will be no kink shaming here. But please step away from Kim's car before he breaks you in half.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Really? I don't think it is.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Uh-huh. Well, I've got to admit, we are talking about it, and therefore it is definitely a conversation piece. But, probably not in the way you want it to be. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Uh-huh. And you, why do you have fuck the world written on yours?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Yeah, I guess.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Like, he had me at the start there, but he's completely lost me now.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
No, I hear that when you stick your dick in the void sticks its dick right back, so maybe you don't want to be doing that. Also, we don't know if the void bites, so maybe start with something a little safer, like, I don't know, a stick.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Well, now that you mention it, one of them is wearing a black jacket and the other one is wearing an orange jacket. Hey, Kim?
Yes?
You think this is a coincidence?
What is?
Two of us. Two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss fit or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
It absolutely is, you are correct. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
I don't know what you mean.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Uh-huh.
It was a man.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get something like that out of him.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean...
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey! Stop right there! How does one know anything?
I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Ah, is that why they want to be skulls?
Yeah! A true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
The other guy lights up too.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Uh-huh. Oh, she has fanboys. She's so lucky.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
See, you kids are into anodic dance music?
Oh man, yeah! We're not fucking kids, man!
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops.
Whoa! Come on, man! We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our faces.
That's right. Way to put them in the little boy's corner.
Thank you, authority.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
His eyes meet yours. Oh, goodness gracious.
He liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned into a farce.
Yes, he likes us. He'll never admit it, but he likes us. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Okay.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Uh-huh.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one adds quickly and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The blonde agrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Was half-light for the jackets? Yes, I'm going to try for the jackets. That's minus to half-light, we don't want that. Okay, that's as much half-light boosting as we can do. That's fine.
That ride is...
Hey, piss... Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both.
Thanks
Just
for trying,
ask them,
half-light.
maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like you said, total shit. What about it?
My clothes make me sad. I need to fun it up.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
That's because your uniform is fucking awesome, Kim.
Fine.
Please.
Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck
Not
that.
in the slightest.
You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
That's okay. I keep losing it anyway.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Aww. Okay, we're probably gonna go with this one, but first... Wait, Worldfucker, you've got a rich dad?
No.
You're a Nepo baby
He's
ganger?
Like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes.
Uh-huh. Okay, so this is now Nepo baby ganger.
You know what, Cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about.
Uh-huh.
You're not getting my jacket.
Uh-huh.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
No, we don't. We got the jacket we wanted. Fuck it. We don't need the other one. You said you're more of a piss fit kind of guy, so I got a jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? Really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Okay, well, I'll keep it then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
I tried. I tried to be nice to you, Kim.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Hey, it worked. I got rid of them.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man.
Bye.
I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Well, mate, you're gonna be a fucking terrible ganger then. I'm sorry for putting you through that, Kim. +1 to drama. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, everybody, it's break time. Stretches, snacks, drinks, do your meet mecha maintenance. I will see you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. BRB.
Okay, everybody. Are you ready to make a child cry? Beware of the 2 large pincers, or claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts! Crocs are known for just eating whatever they come across as long as it's meat. Yeah, yeah. I mean, same. And for everybody that's met him before, look! A bigger view of Porthos. This is an awkward song to be listening to when I'm introducing the dog. It's Unchained. Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not gonna be able to fight anything because I'm gonna be too busy fucking laughing. If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food.
Buy the rocket, Gingy.
Oh, fucking hell! What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, says Zero. A little late there, buddy.
What the fuck just... What? What? What the fuck is...
I was talking a bit Pete Tong all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel? Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting. Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it. This run, I don't want to jinx it, but it's going pretty good. Oh no, 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 oh no! I went the wrong way!
I also really like Cowardly Pillbug, or Anxiety Pillbug, maybe? I know I curl up into a ball when I'm anxious. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Sorry that took a little bit longer than the break actually was. Thank you, Rocket. Hopefully it wasn't too far past the, That was like a minute. Okay, I'm allowed an extra minute every now and then. Oh, let's put our actual gear back on now that that's over and done with. I say that like it's that different from what we were wearing. But... I'm a little sleepy. Time is it? 2:15. Okay, we might play this till 3 and then start the speedrun practice, and I might finish up a little early today because I'm still sleepy. Discovered a Disco Elysium shitpost video. Oh god. Volition in one ear, Half-Life in the other for 1 hour. Oh good god, no. Hello, Morel.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
He grins, bowing awkwardly.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now. Okay, it looks like that's actually the last option. It won't let me scroll down. She is. I love Lena. I will never do anything to hurt her intentionally. Just doing my job,
Here,
ma'am.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
I think I may have to swap out my horrific necktie. I can't just leave that languishing in my inventory. I'd really like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Kim, yes! I knew you'd come round eventually.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Oh, I want to know about the cryptid. Wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers. Its beak is sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
The man scoffs. I mean, he sort of got a point. Until
it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Oamrau is...
the world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird. Uva. It's the only way to survive.
Thanks, Half-Light. It followed him?
More like he followed it. A bird that big has many liters of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Ploppenkalk followed the Tetatorn until they reached a great canyon wall, where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Oh, shit.
Kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Kim, I love you. So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Okay, then.
Very, very hard.
Are you talking about the resemblance or yourself? I know how cryptozoologists get.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on that promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
He nods approvingly. Not with Lena, but we do need
Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Check us out. Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable One?
I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this
Hello
one.
there.
Another 10 honor points for you, sir.
Cryptozoologists can be tiresome. Cryptid zoologists, however, can be a riot to hang out with if you can find them. You know what? Cryptocurrency has ruined so many things, but most importantly, it's ruined cryptozoology, because cryptozoology is the correct term. Welcome in, Modhell. I hope you're doing well today.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Mwah. I don't know which one of these to pick, because I don't really like any of them. The last one was easy, because it's the truth. I only try my best. Both in real life and in the game. I do what feels right. Not specifically honourable, but what feels right in the moment for the people involved. Hello. Hello, SK. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. My honor is my life. We're gonna go. We're gonna go samurai on this. We're gonna go for the Bushido concept.
Yes, your deeds are spoken for you, honorable one. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor.
I've got to think about it, don't I?
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O honorable one, have excelled in honor.
Thanks? Just had leftover pizza, so today is going well. What kind of pizza, SK? You can't just say leftover pizza and not tell us what kind. How am I? I'm good, thank you. I'm a little sleepy again today, but I'm very, very excited to do some crow country practice after this. Doner meat. Oh, doner meat pizza, yummy. Okay, that's exceptional. I bet that was delicious. Did you heat it up or did you have it cold? Very important leftover pizza questions. Much more important than solving a murder.
Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
In public? Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
I will be right back because someone is very aggressively ringing my doorbell.
You're also evil. What didn't...
Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, we're... Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance.
I am proud of you.
Why, what did I do? Sorry about that, folks. Delivery person hammers the doorbell like it's going out of fashion, immediately drops the parcel on the floor in front of the door, and then leaves. So as I'm walking to the front door, he's already gone. What's the point in harassing the doorbell like that, then? Just ring it once and fuck off. Okay, where were we? Oh yes, I was being utterly horrified at what authority wants me to do. All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Stick your thumb up your ass. What? What if someone comes and sees me?
Then they will witness honor so great. It seems nigh impossible a single man can contain it. They will admire you, honorable one.
Heck yeah, RuneScape. I should play some more RuneScape on stream. We always have good fun when I do that, but just like, if I could stream every day, I fucking would. Pro tip, learning Blender is hard. Doing it with half your brain displaced with snot is even harder. Yes, I can imagine, Modhail. Just take your time and be kind to yourself about it. Yeah, if I could stream every day, I would, but I suppose I should find time for a life around my job and streaming. So probably shouldn't just stream every day. It would mean I could play more RuneScape on stream though. Oh, that's fair, Model. Now, if I go with the second option, because that says finger, is Authority going to go, thumb, and give us a second opportunity to do it? I kind of don't want to. If nothing else, I'm wearing fucking armoured gauntlets. That's going to hurt. Especially if we're not prepared for it. Chat? You don't want me to do this, do you? Not in front of Lena. Fingers crossed for you, Model. Best of luck. You heated up the pizza, did you, SK? Yeah, that's fair. Heated up, leftover pizza, there we go. I forgot the word and was like, heated up, reheated? No, that's not right. Reheated leftover pizza is nice. It's one of the very few things Slow will actually reheat. I don't think Honor calls for this. I agree, Honor should not call for sticking our thumb up our ass. Authority's being a bit weird, and I'm not sure I'm cool with it. Okay. I don't want to do it. Frankenstein doesn't want to do it. Nobody else has said anything about it. So I'm going to assume by that we are in the majority, and I am going to refuse Authority's request. You're crazy if you think I'm just going to stick a finger in my ass. No way.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor fallen.
Dude, I'm not sticking my thumb up my ass in public.
You brought much shame on your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds. Be forever banished, shameful one.
Is Authority just repressed feelings? Possibly. But here's the thing. You can deal with your repressed feelings in private and then deal with them more publicly when you're ready to. Authority is not letting you do that. Authority is a dick. What did we want to do? Oh, that's so pretty. We're absolutely wearing that. Sorry, horrific necktie. I love you, I do, but this is better.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
The old woman's face lights up.
Of course, more clever.
The detective whispers to himself.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
I agree, suggestion.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
I need to think of the right way to do this, because if somebody's tampering with the traps, they need to know. But I also don't want to be like, no, it doesn't exist, this is somebody fucking with you. I don't know, I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
He scowls.
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
In a minute, Kim. We need to resolve this properly.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed.
A second
as
double
though
of the day.
Shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Doesn't sound like it's really his favourite. It's okay, it's not mine
you've been
either.
Such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Thanks,
really,
Logic.
Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No, she's 100% into the cryptozoology as well, Modhail. They actually bonded over it before they became a couple, and she designed the cryptid traps that they're using. But she doesn't go with Morel on the cryptid hunts because of the wheelchair. So she takes more of a backseat approach to her involvement. Crypto bondage, the basis for the healthiest relationships. I mean, that wasn't quite what I meant, but sure.
Phrasing?
You can have your lewd for that one.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're going to follow this through.
It's a pity that Gary is a racist, sexist, homophobic fascist, and a thief and a liar. Did you know Gary was hiding the
Hell
armor?
no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
And neither will his wallet. Because I didn't let him off easy. I gave him the maximum fine because I was feeling very vindictive last week. I'll get going. Well then, Gareth.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Uh-huh. Got any more racial epithets to throw at my colleague?
I mean, officers.
There we go. Okay, we don't have anything new to say to him. Because we had that conversation before. No mercy for Cryptofash, exactly. Has he put the bird upon the wall yet? No. I don't think he likes it. Okay, let's go talk to the children. Ugh. God, it's so early. Oi, you little shit. She steals some locusts.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
I hate these children so much.
By the way, kipped is a racial slur.
Stop using the K word, it belongs in the
Can't
past.
tell Kuno what words to use. Fucking kipped.
Interacting with youths at this time of day, it's not just any youths either, Modhail. He imbues the last syllable with a special kind of joy. What is this? A word museum? You want to belong in a museum, Kuno? With the old people?
Fuck you. Kuno says kipped if he wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Yes, and I'm sure your father is a very cool man.
Kipped, kipped, kippity, kippty, kipped.
Ugh.
Kippity, kipped, 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 kipped.
Kipped. All right, shut it down, see. The cunt has business to do.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for
We should shoot
5,000
the one
years.
behind the fence. I
How
don't
the
think we can
fuck
do
did
that.
you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
How do you know?
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself and then turns
How
to you.
did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify
You're not
it.
getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging. Yeah, did they used to do that?
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
Believe me, I've tried. Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
I feel like we should just sit Kuno down and be like, look at this face. Do you see this face? Do you smell that stench? This is what you're going to turn into if you keep doing this. Because this baby, is disco.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I hate to break it to you, Electrochem. We are tired and old. And whilst the drugs do help with that, very, very briefly, they are only making us more tired and more old. It's a short-term solution to a long-term problem. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Uh-huh. Forget it, I'm not saying
Too
those
brutal
things.
for you, huh? Kuno, fuck your tongue off.
Yes, I think I'm going insane, Kuno. Talking to you is deteriorating my brain cells at a rate much faster than any of the narcotics you do. No, I just want to get back to the shack.
You want back in there. Everyone wants back in there.
I've heard enough
Good
of this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
He quickly looks around. I'm sorry, Kuno, but you just so happen to be a snitch now.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
Yes, he is, Kuno-S.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him. You're a little bit closer now to understanding this, kid.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
He screeches. So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
No, nothing
You're
new there.
testing Kuno's patience here.
I am.
Get lost,
Okay, we've now got an even shot with the empathy question, but we're actually going to get
Kuno
changed
doesn't
first.
fucking care.
I know you don't care, Kuno, but you will. I'm going to break you. Empathy, 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 empathy. What have we got that improves our empathy? Something, surely. Anything that we're not already wearing. -1 empathy. Literally nothing that improves empathy. Ah, here we go. Empathy shoes. Hello! Who needs empathy? We do, Bort. Welcome in, friend. I hope you're doing well today. Let's just check everything else that we've got on doesn't impact our empathy. No, we're all good.
Have
So
you
that
come to
should
make
push
your
us
offering to
into...
Kuno?
Where is it? No.
Please don't waste time.
The lieutenant
I'm
does
not.
not approve of.
Don't listen to.
I'm trying to talk to him. Here we go.
With drugs?
No.
or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels.
Yeah, you're not
Motorised
having
carriage
wheels.
shit.
Okay, here, have
Stay
a bottle
the
of booze.
fuck away from Kuno. You smell like bum shit. Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit.
Okay, he doesn't drink.
What?
Why?
Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno paranoid?
You don't like alcohol?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix. Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
He looks like he can't believe your depravity.
Alcohol use has been declining in the under 16 bracket this past decade.
Thanks, Kim. Kim with the facts there.
This pleases him.
But I want the cigarettes for later. I don't have
Please
anything.
don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not.
Don't listen to them. You
no,
can
that's
pay
gonna-
tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes. Kuno is a man. Kuno
Okay,
can smoke if
so
he
I got
wants.
changed so we could have a better chance with that check and have apparently
The
fucked it up
lieutenant
for
doesn't
now.
like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
You're right. I shouldn't give
Fuck
smokes to
you
a kid.
too, Piggo. Fuck you and your four-eyed friend.
Whatever then. Okay, we'll try that conversation again later. Maybe we have to wait. Oh, Modhail, gross! It's crawling with locusts in
All
here.
around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill
Hey, look
the
at that, we
musky
found the
air.
locusts.
The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook and turns
Of
to
the
you.
locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic,
Oh,
Kim.
I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Kim grows weary of our bullshit. But we're here to help
Have you
everybody.
come to make your offering to Kuno?
Okay, that's a no on the being able to talk to Kuno again. What do I need to do to make
Die
that
before I
work?
squeal, pig.
See, it won't let me because I've already tried to talk to him, which is a shame. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Okay, we learned something new there. Not that it was useful, but that's okay. What else did we need to do here? Let's have a look at our journal. Oh, Man from Heimdall book. Okay, so we still need to make a truce with him to complete that one. We haven't... Did we find our badge? We did find our badge, didn't we? Okay, so we can go and do that as well. There's a lot of things we can do over here that we couldn't do before. That's good to know. So we can go do that one. Haven't found a way into the secret passage yet. We've got a sad song on tape. We found most of the armor pieces. In order to succeed, the body has to be down. Autopsy has to be finished. And Kim has to be absent because he wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body into processing without getting hold of the boots. Okay, we are going to try for that, but we do need to send Kim away first. So that's going to be a tonight job. We're not sending the body to processing until we've got the boots off. Can't do that until the evening. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. We'll do that now, because that's on the way to where we're going next. Need to visit the nightclub after the ravers have moved in, so we'll do that tomorrow. Dead body on the boardwalk. Library card. Okay, we'll do that now, because it's the right time of day for it. It's really useful having that little journal.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st. No, we don't want that. We want public library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open
Got
from
15
10 a.m.
minutes to
6
waste.
We should try again.
Anything else, Detective? 57th, over.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, we'll just close that out. And we'll deal with it in a little under 20 minutes. Let's do this.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop
In it
the white
goes.
envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
Good to know.
Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
For anyone that wasn't here last week, I forged the signatures he wanted on the letter. When it became apparent to us that what he's proposing to build is going to turn the only thoroughfare in that town into a road, which will mean that nobody can get into their homes anymore, so they'll have to leave. So he's not knocking the houses down, but he is making them inaccessible, which is fucking evil. We're gonna go in here. We're going to attempt to buy a book.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Oh, goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop?
She smiles and nods. See,
I think it was over here.
the display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Okay, we have enough for both.
Oh yes, certainly. It
So I'll
is
buy
a
both.
bestseller for a reason.
Okay, we need to go and talk to Everard. I don't want to, but now can we read these? We can.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man. The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?"
So hi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Okay.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Let's give this a chance.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Okay, got it. No need to read further.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot.
Okay. I was wondering if we'd get like a thought or some experience points from that, but I didn't want to read any more of it. Oh, wasn't there a skill check we could do in the bookstore, actually? Up here. That we have failed at repeatedly.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective
reaction
Dick
speed.
Mullen.
Sorry, narrator. I know you're doing your job right now, but what have we got that improves reaction speed? I think these do. And oh, we're 6 points from a level up. Curses. So close. Okay. Put my empathy shoes back on. It was empathy we needed for the kid, right? Does it show us on the map if we've not attempted it before? I don't think it does. I don't see it. Oh well. Can we... Because I do want to finish this segment shortly. I've got a break coming up, so... Go till then.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
This is probably too lame for you, Kuno, but maybe you know someone.
Kuno doesn't fucking read. Fucking book shit. Fucks with your mind. Kuno knows this four-eyed fuck. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of this shit. Fucking sad, really. Kuno could make mad money off him. Exploit his disease.
Who are you talking about, Kuno?
A guy Kuno knows. Martin. From out of town. From Grad or some shit.
So you want the book?
Fine. Kuno's gonna take it off your fat ass.
You take both?
At least he's gonna make some paper off this shit. Now what you want?
You took the Devil Woman book, okay. It was empathy. Okay. So, if I leave
Kuno
now
doesn't...
and swap my stuff back out so that I've got my empathy gear on. Or was that the only empathy gear I had? I think it was, wasn't it? Shit. Okay. No, this is fine. We wanted to have a smoke and then upgrade Encyclopedia, so we're not gonna do anything with empathy.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Okay. It's a white check, so if we fail it, it's fine. We can try again. But keep your fingers crossed that we don't have to do that.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Well,
Kuno
this
has
we
no
knew.
problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Yes, it works! Fuck yeah! Sorry. Sorry, I am so happy. Oh, it fucking works. I may have done some tweaking to the code last night so that Chibi can actually just straight up ban the bots when they turn up now. Quite happy with myself. Okay, we're actually going to snooze the break and we're going to carry on with this to see how far through this little storyline we can get before we finish playing Disco Elysium for the day and move on to some speedrun practice.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Yep. She is the puppet master.
Also,
we knew this.
Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Should have shot her instead of the noose. Yeah, but Kim was the one doing the shooting there, and I don't think he would have done that. He didn't let me shoot, I don't think. I don't remember. But shooting a child, never a good plan. There's a reason she's the way she is.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
There we go.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. So if we go with the first one, he's going to take that as making him look bad. Almost certainly. Yeah, but I'm trying to be one of the good ones, Modhale. I know, this is fiction, so I can be a good police officer. I'm thinking option 3. Glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
Okay.
There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He stares at you intently.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Could she be Surui's?
Surui's? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
The kid lights up.
Revelshot does have a small Surui's community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
A stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Hallway there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You know this. The body goes into a kind of revulsion shock. Murder hangover. That's what it could have been.
Murder hangover? From when she...
Killed a kid. Yes. Makes them look for a quiet, dark place and just hibernate there. Usually goes on for a few days, up to a week. Must have been her first one. You only get it on the first one.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home. She's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno-S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his teeth.
Listen.
You need backup.
Listen.
I'm here for you.
C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Okay.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He wipes the sweat off his brow.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
You are at least a decade too late, kiddie.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then covers her face with her hands.
You stop! It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about. Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. These locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts
It
mean?
don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit, build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locust?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian Phasmid?
He recognizes the name.
You know the Insulindian Phasmid?
They just think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
I have broken them.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Let's go and let the cryptozoologists know, and then we'll take a break. Because Chibi has been on at me about it and I keep snoozing it. And then we'll do some speedrun practice.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Okay, I missed the end of that, but I'm guessing it was a woman's hand and then today's is a man's.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
It's not her anyway, I need to talk to him.
Hello, officer. I
had a
think
chat
I
with this
almost
kid.
have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Okay. I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe
Are they going to
we
make us
can.
do it again? The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine.
The lieutenant makes
It's
a
better than
show
having
of
these people
suppressing
get
a
pneumonia
sigh.
on the coast. But after this,
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but,
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous.
He said
You'd
not
show them all.
co-discovery.
This
Electrochem.
does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Well, we now have a box full of locusts in our pocket, so that's a great way to end this session. Okay. Let's get a quick save in. Okay, everyone. I'm going to go for a little meat mecha maintenance break. It may end up being slightly longer than the usual 3 minutes purely because I've also got to set up for Crow Country, but when we come back from the break, we will be doing 1 or 2 practice runs of Crow Country ready for Time Tick next Saturday. So, grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and get yourself cozy. And I will see you in, let's say, 3 to 5 minutes. Be right back. Spider Marathon Committee will hear about this. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Look at the new weird medieval guys, everybody. Behold. It's cats organised neatly meets dogs organised neatly. Beautiful. Glorious. Perfect. I love them. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. One step away!
Well, a street urchin. You what?
Very good, Nick. Cost you 1 shilling.
Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting.
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last
Oh.
spin is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's get busy.
Ivan.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah.
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean?
What's
Validation.
on my back?
Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. If I... Oh shit! No, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy. Oh! Doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Click. Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly.
He's not Rent Trauma Frog levels of concerned, but maybe he's concerned at Rent Trauma Frog.
I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello.
Oh shit!
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me. I feel betrayed. I will never trust a grub in a jar again.
Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adok? I'm comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Okay, that's a pretty good burn back.
I haven't
the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't actually.
the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean, I can't really argue with that, can I?
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
Trying to clean a single bit before I move on to somewhere else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once.
3,
I'm going down.
4,
No.
5. Hello everyone, welcome back from the break. I am sorry it did take longer than I expected it would. But we are all set up. Oh, did I do that before I went for my actual break? No. Oh, that's weird. How is it? Ah, okay. I'd got the game capture set up to capture window, to capture specific window or window of the same type if it couldn't find the specific window, so it had automatically picked Crow Country up even though I hadn't changed it away from Disco Elysium yet. Didn't know it would do that. Quite neat. Okay. So, Crow Country. Some of you have seen me play this before, some of you have seen me run this before. I did run it at the Indie Horror Speedrun Marathon this summer as well, so this is not my first time running it at a marathon. First time running it for Clock Tower though, and there are a bunch of, frankly, better Crow Country runners in the Clock Tower stream team, so I'm very honoured that they let me have this one, frankly. I'm a little nervous about it, but I think we'll be okay. I have been practicing offline as well, and I practiced with a migraine the other day and I was 30 seconds above my PB, which is pretty good when you've got a migraine and you fuck things up repeatedly. I've got my notes just in case I need them. Time will start when we select survival horror here, so I'll do like the intro and everything as we're playing through the game, because this doesn't have any voiceover or anything like that, so I can basically talk over it as much as I like. Actually, before we start the run, I should do something. I should put a poll in chat. So I have put forward for Time Tick an incentive, a donation incentive. People can vote by donating to the charity Safe in Our World on what costume I will wear for the run. So which costume Mara will wear, I should say. So do we want the standard costume, the Zap Girl costume, or the Crow Hat costume? You've got 2 minutes, starting now, to decide on which costume you would like to see in this run. Not sure about some of the additional voices that they added to Disco Elysium. Any in particular, Frankenstein? Gotta side with the Corvid option. When I unlocked the Crow Hat one for the first time, I was just like, what the sweet fuck is this? It's delightful. Ooh. It's interesting to see how the votes are going. Unless there's a sudden shift. It looks like we have our answer already. So I'm going to take us to the settings screen while the poll's finishing out, just so that we can input the costume as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, you weren't too far from the end, Sinister. I didn't want to spoil it for you. But yeah, you were not too far from the end. Poll has ended, Crow Hat has won. So Crow Hat it is. Okay. Obviously, I will not be able to talk too much during the run, and I haven't put the jukebox on just so I can practice the run without any additional distractions, because I generally always listen to music while I'm practicing my speedruns, and I need to get into the right mindset for actually just running it as it is, as it's going to be on the day. Just the happy Corvid dance. Okay. So, time, it's got an auto splitter, so time will start automatically. I don't have to panic about that, thankfully. But time starts now. Oh no, now. I need to be good about that as well, because I've got to make sure that I remember that for letting the people dealing with the timer know. 6:69, nice. There we go. I actually didn't need to pick that up, because the one downside to these costumes is that they provide you with infinite ammo that is separate from the ammo that you pick up. So I am now stuck with ammo. Just gonna quickly grab that. Actually, I don't need to do that then, so I need to be... Oop. Shit. Got carried away with my buttons there. Hear me. Oh no! Okay, so we had a little bit of drift there. So that's gonna mess things up. I may just reset because we've got a couple of issues here. Nah, it's fine. We'll just see how we do. Or will we? Because that's going to have an impact on... No, we're going to reset, and I will explain why in a moment. So, because we've got the costume on, and we've picked that ammo up, we now have 8 ammo stuck in our pockets. Right, time starts now. Yeah, because we've got the costume on, we've got ammo stuck in our pockets that we can't remove, which means that a puzzle that is automatically solved by not having any ammo. I did not interact with that. Is not automatically solved because we've always got that 8 ammo, so we're not going to pick the ammo up because we've got the costume on. We're also not going to do what I did last time. We're going to leave that for when we come back, because I think I can use messing around with the back of the shack to bait the long leg out of the way. I've done this way faster in practice runs off stream, and that is a real pity, but... oh well. So, with that little issue resolved, welcome to Crow Country. It is a theme park owned by the eponymous Mr. Crow, who has gone missing. And we, Agent Mara Forrest, firearms expert, have come here to find him. Okay, so that does work. It's taking time away from me a little bit because I have to run around the houses, but I could have also hit a button on the way around, so damn. Ouch. My favourite puzzle to solve in the speedrun is this one, because you absolutely just brute force it instead of solving it the way you're supposed to. That gives them time to move out of the way, so we can do this to them. You're actually supposed to move those gravestones around to meet some logic that's written on them, and that's how you're supposed to solve that puzzle, but why would you solve it the correct way when you can solve it the fast way? And now we meet Julie for the first time. Hello, Julie. Julie is a very important character and is very well liked by the community in general. Julie is MVP, we love her. Oh, got caught on a bench there. Glasses are falling down. Egg. It says gemstone, I say egg. You'll see why in a moment. Just gonna navigate our way around this lot. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me, coming through. Ow. Rude. Oh yeah, this theme park is abandoned in case you hadn't guessed by the state of it. I had a practice run of this bit the other day where the swan boat wasn't actually as close to the edge as it looked, and I was heartbroken because I had to take the swan all the way back round. One mask. Oh, shit. Getting a bit eager. The one nice thing about having infinite ammo is I can just shoot at that and it's not a problem. Got caught on a thing. There we go. Silly. One here. Oh, I'm having a lot of trouble with these today. Now, we need to go into that little corner that's to Mara's left, our right. This one. Grab this before we leave. We'll come over here. And nice quick exit. We love that. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Okay, now we want to go this way. And preferably not get hit by anything. Ow! Okay, we got hit by one thing. That's not too bad. Could be worse. And we've got this huge gate to open, so... Oh yeah, shout out to left-handed horror game protagonists. Because as you can see, she will dislocate her arm before she uses her right hand for something. And now get your boos and hisses ready, because we're going to talk to Marv. Nobody likes Marv. We're just going to ignore that big crate there. And we're going to come straight through here. Oh, who is it? We needed to heal there. We weren't doing too well. Most secure pin in the entire world. All the security professionals in chat currently vibrating out the visible spectrum with rage at me even suggesting that, and I am sorry for that. Now this is probably the most RNG heavy part of the run. We have to get 2 points on the dolphin game, 4 points on the speedboat game, one point on the mermaid quiz. 36. Damn. 9. The trivia quizzes are all, the answers are all accurate as of when this is set, which is the early 90s. And then this one, this is Shark Shooter. You have to shoot 8 fish and no skulls. If you shoot a skull, you lose all your points. And sometimes the skulls swim over the top of fish whilst you're shooting them. Okay, that was actually pretty good RNG on the Shark Shooter, which makes a change. Oh, no, shoot, I need to go back. That's going to cost us some time, unfortunately. Because I need to pick this up. I normally do that before I talk to Marv, and I didn't this time. Why are we picking up all these grenades, you might be asking? You'll see. I didn't need to do that, but it made me feel better. See if we can get this right. I got it wrong! I always go the wrong way there. We need to go in here. Quickly grab this, so we don't have to worry about it on the way out. And now that we've got the data key, there we go. Back this way. I still haven't pressed that button. I should press the button. Oh well. Oh no! I didn't see the little one on the floor. Not had that happen to me before. Oh well, it's fine. Fuck. Forgot to turn around. Just ignoring the crate. Ignoring the crate. Don't need to worry about that at all. Definitely nothing ominous in there. Certainly nothing that will kill us. Hi, Tolman. Tolman's my favourite. He is a man of few words, and even fewer in the speedrun, because you just do not talk to him at all. Bye, Tolman. We could really do with a heal. I think I'd put my estimate in for this as 30 minutes. Maybe 40, if I was being smart. We're gonna quickly grab that. I was not close enough to grab it. Okay, this is the point in the run when I often die, so let's hope I don't do that this time. I would be very upset if I did. My biggest issue here is seeing where these enemies are. Because that one in the corner is nigh on impossible to see. What we are going to do is we're going to quickly nip around here, grab this. I think my hitboxes are a little bit adjusted because of the costume, because things I'm bumping into things at a very different point in time to when I expect to, if you see what I mean. Okay, we're mostly healthy. Mostly. Now we get to do the fun bit of the run. This was an interesting one. We get to do some graphical fuckery. Now, I believe SFB have fixed this, but speedrunners are a superstitious lot. Oh shit. I forgot the generator split doesn't work, and I don't know why. There we go. So now I've got a wonky gold split on my gold key. Oh, I stepped in the thing. This is bad. Okay, so that's 2 practice runs in a row that's happened. And I'm gonna have to do something as a result, which is a real pity. I'm gonna have to waste some extra time. Because we need this. Because we are poisoned and critically injured. Okay. Let's see if I can not mess this bit up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this is 9128, I think? 9218. I always forget this one. It just will not stay in my head, and I have no idea why. Grab this grenade. Go back down here. We're going right this time. Going here. 13 minutes, that's not too bad. This one here. We want 17, 10, 320. Oh, shoot. I keep getting carried away with my button pressing. And then we want to go this way. Oh. Hello, little friends. Didn't see you there. Come up here. Now, when we get up top, I need you folks to pay no attention to the wiggling crate. Okay? There's nothing to see there. Honest. Definitely not a person trapped inside that crate. So we're going to go into this control room. We're going to go... Oh, it's a control room. And we're going to leave. It's very technical stuff, this speedrun. Very technical. And now we're going to investigate the wiggling box. Most other runners do this the other way around. They get Julie out of the crate first. But I have to talk to her after I've got her out of the crate, and I have to talk to her after I've been into the control room, so I don't see the point in doing it in 2 segments. I just do it all at once like that. She knows what she needs to do. I know what I need to do. It's all good. We go this way. Oh, for anyone wondering about this costume, by the way, that we're wearing, this is the costume you get for beating the game on the hard mode. So fans absolutely adore this game, but their one major, I wouldn't say it was a complaint, but request was that there be a more difficult mode you could play. It was too easy for seasoned survival horror fans, basically. And when I found out that I'd gotten into Time Tick, thought to myself, well, we've got to have all the costumes unlocked for incentive purposes, right? So I speed ran the hard mode, which is a hard mode for a fucking reason, so that I could unlock this costume, so that I could offer it as an incentive during Time Tick. So not only was this costume unlocked by playing this game on the most difficult mode, it is also evidence of me speedrunning this on the most difficult mode. Because why play it slowly if you know how to play it fast?
Hello!
Thank you, Halo! Okay, this is going to take a little while to charge up, so I'm going to take a sippy whilst it's charging. And welcome in, Halo. I hope you're doing well today. Uno charged battery. Is that going to split? Yes, it did. Rip to the spindly. Oh, thank you. I didn't make those, unfortunately. I would like to update the stream overlay with some of my own pixel art for seasonal stuff, but I've not had the time nor the energy to put that together yet. It's on the cards. As are so many other things. Ew, work on a Sunday? Okay, that's the walk sequence. So this is why I was like, I should have pressed this button earlier. Because we need to press it again now, so if we'd have pressed it earlier, we could have dumped the battery in straight away. Press the button one time here, and then just been on my merry. This bit on hard mode nearly fucking killed me. There you go. Because there is a higher density of enemies in hard mode. It's one of the things that makes it more difficult. There we go. So we're not actually going to pick up the ammo this time. We didn't need the medkit either, really, but we're taking it anyway, just in case. Because we're using the infinity ammo that we've got. Oh, look at that! Marv was the bad guy all along. Who could have guessed? But it's okay, because Julie's here to save the day. Who doesn't love a ventilator, Julie? Oh, we have to talk to them first. I always forget that. Talking to people in a speed run. Ugh. Ugh. How dare. Okay. This would normally be the bit where I say, get your best renditions of Snake Eater ready. But, if it'll let me. We don't need to do that anymore. I mean, you can still sing Snake Eater if you want. Whee! Yep. Okay, this is the bit of the run where I switch my hand positioning on my controller. Because I have got to do so much button mashing right now. This is how we're doing this. Because, good God, this man knows how to talk. He's dying. He's literally dying right in front of our eyes, and he still prattles with the best of them. We got him monologuing. I'm shaking my desk with the amount of button pressing I'm doing here. We say no to his bit of paper because it's faster. I would recommend, if you are playing this casually, dear God, say yes to the bit of paper, and before you start the boss fight, open your inventory and fucking read it. It's well worth it. And that's why we pick up all the grenades. Because on survival horror mode, on normal mode as it were, it takes 5 grenades and 1 bullet / 1 crossbow bolt to do him in. That was quick. I know, right? And there we have it. A Crow Country run, 2156. That is... Shit, is that technically a new PB for me? I'm not sure if this is allowed because I've got the crow hat on. I might need to check. It's either a new PB on the any percent or different board. Because I think my PB that's actually on the boards is 23 minutes. But not having to stop to pick up ammo really helps with that. What's the world record? Oh, the world record's fucking infinitesimal in comparison to my PB. Hang on. Oh shit! They fixed it! Well done, SFB! The game no longer pauses when you tab out. Good news! Okay. Let's have a look. It is... Crow Country is the name of the game, Hobbs. You can do this. No, I don't want the Kingdom 2 crowns. There you go. World record, any percent restricted, is 15 minutes 44 seconds. So I've still got plenty to shave off if I want to beat the world record. But I don't think that's going to happen somehow. Unrestricted is 10 minutes 52. Okay. Let's see what the restricted rules are. Not allowed. Muting the game audio. Modifications to the game. Okay. All costumes that grant unlimited pistol ammo are considered bonus items. Does that mean no bonus items? Because it doesn't say no bonus items. Unless the category rules specifically allow it, the use of extra lives is banned. Category rules. Ah, here we go. No out of bounds glitches.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
No crow skip. Knew that one already. Peter, hi, thank you very much for the hydrate. I'll deal with that in a moment. No inventory tricks. No clipping through or getting boosted by the ducks. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, reach the end of the game without using external tools or bonus items. Okay, so we can't submit for the restricted. We can do for unrestricted, though. Oh, how about the New Game Plus restricted? Beat the game with the use of bonus items without the use of external tools whilst collecting all 15 secrets and finding all 42 crystal crows. Ah, okay, that's like it's more like 100%. Oh, that is 100%, that's why. They don't have that's weird. So they have an any percent restricted where you're not allowed to use bonus items. They have an any percent unrestricted where you're allowed to use all the glitches and the bonus items. But you don't need the bonus items because of some of the glitches you can do. They have a New Game Plus 100% where you can use the bonus items but you also have to collect everything. And then an S plus rank restricted. How does that help you? The bonus costumes, the 2 unlockable costumes grant you unlimited ammo. So you don't have to pick up any ammo or try and conserve ammo during the run. But that's fine. That's fine. Hello! Hey, Big. Welcome in, friend. I hope you're doing well today. $21.56. So that would put me 5th on the unrestricted boards. Which, for a run that is literally the restricted run, but with a hat on, I'll fucking take. It's a pity you can't turn the unlimited ammo off with the costumes, to be honest with you.
Halo_not just subscribed for 24 months. Almost forgot about this.
Thank you for being a bastion of safety against Silent Hill 2 remake spoilers. No worries at all, Big. I genuinely... Okay.
Thanks for your firm but realistic vote of confidence.
Oh shit, Halo, thank you so much for your firm but realistic vote of confidence. 24 fucking months, 2 years. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much, Halo. So appreciated. Yeah, Big. I put a poll up on my Discord yesterday saying, hey, how would you folks feel about a release day Silent Hill 2 stream? Forgetting that because I'd pre-ordered the game, I technically get access to it early. So I could have done that today and didn't. The responses so far for that poll have been a pretty resounding yes, I think. I think there's been a couple of people that have said they're interested in the game but don't really care when I stream it. And a few yeses. So it looks like on Tuesday I'll be doing a Silent Hills 2 stream after work. But I think as much as it was accidental, I think it's probably kind of good that I've done that.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh no, Big. Yeah, I get that. That's unfortunate. But yeah, like Bob says, we don't make mistakes, we just have happy accidents. It is an exercise in delayed gratification for you. Where's my scheduling channel gone? Let's see how that poll is doing, actually. I want a little breather before the next run, to be honest with you. So this is actually a really good way for me to just have a little breather. Let's see. Yeah. We've got 9 yeses overall. And 1 no. So yeah, looks like Tuesday I'll probably be doing a Silent Hill 2. Release day stream. I missed the pre-order bonus hats, which are goofy and terrible. Okay. I pre-ordered Silent Hill 2 the moment they announced the Sheba hat. Because I went, this could be a terrible game. I'm being cautiously optimistic about it. But even if it is a terrible game, folks are gonna have so much fun if I am running around Silent Hill in a Shiba Inu hat. It's a win-win. I either get a really good game and some goofy hats, or I get a terrible game that we can mock whilst I wear goofy hats. A Shiba hat. Yes, you get a Shiba hat. It's very cute. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find a picture of it for you. There it is. Copy image. No, copy image link, Hobby. Copy image link. Good God. What are you trying to do to the chat? There we go. There is the entire reason I pre-ordered the Silent Hill 2 remake. Hopefully that works. Because how can you say no to that? Okay, maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm a little biased, but I love goofy hats, as is evidenced by the fact that we just did our first crow hat run in Crow Country. On that note, we are going to do another practice run now. So, do folks want me to wear the other costume, or do you want me to wear the standard costume? And we've got a break coming up fairly shortly as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the poll up, and then I'm going to kick the break off. It is a real shame that both the costumes give you unlimited ammo. Because overall, that was a pretty good run anyway. It probably still would have come in over my PB looking at the splits, but... I'm actually going to go in and edit the key split. Is it the key split? No, it's the Crow's office split, wasn't it? God, I can't remember which split it was. One of them didn't work. The break room? No, break room split worked. Key split worked. It must have been Crow's office. It was a rainbow split. I remember that. So let's see where we got the rainbow split. Oh, it was the battery split that didn't work. No, that can't be right. Coming out of the gas room. There we go. Right, I'm gonna kick the break off whilst I edit this split. Let's see how the poll went first. 2 votes for Zap Girl, no votes for Standard. Okay. There was no way any new ones were coming in before the end of that. Right, I'm gonna send us for our little break. So, see you in 3 minutes. And I'll tidy my splits up in the meantime so we're ready to go for the next run when we get back. Go do some meat mecha maintenance, everybody. BRB. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Sorry. What? Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before.
High alert.
Butt shot. great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
Beware of the 2 large pincers, claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts. Crocs are known for just eating whatever they come across as long as it's meat. Yeah, yeah. I mean, same. Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog, owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet.
Welcome back, everyone. Okay. I fixed the thing. I think we're good now. What I didn't do was swap to Zap Girl. Oh no, that did work. Okay. So, second verse, same as the first. We start a new game on survival horror. Time starts when we press yes. Just for the purposes of practicing, I am going to count us in. Because I don't need to do that for synchronizing with the auto splitter. Oh, I was going to check and see if I could get that split to work as well. Let's quickly do that. Settings, auto splitter. Split on leaving area. Office Tolman, office. See, it's supposed to split when we leave Route Thursday, and it doesn't, and I don't know why. We only leave through the southwest. No, that's a bad plan, actually. Machine southwest. What's machine southwest? I wonder if I need to select a different option. But I'm not sure what the best option to select is. No, because we go back through southwest, so that's a bad plan as well. That is the best option, it just doesn't seem to want to work. I don't know why. Okay, we'll just have to leave it as it is. That's okay. Right. Here goes nothing. 3, 2, 1. Let's get a stopwatch and have some fun. Again, we don't need to pick up ammo during this run because we've got the Zap Girl costume on, which gives us unlimited ammo. So instead of running down, I'm going to run straight up. I'm going to fire at the door. We're going to ignore all of that for now, because we know it works better if we bait the spindly guy with it later. That was kind of rough. Sometimes I manage to angle her perfectly, so she's just aiming at the thing she needs to aim at, but more often than not, I do not manage that. Okay, off we go. I'm gonna press the button. We're gonna get this guy's attention. I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna press this button. I'm gonna run this way. And hope that gives us enough time before he lunges so we don't get hit. Yes, it worked. I'm trying really hard to avoid getting hit there just so that I've got a little bit of buffer in case I need it. For something like that. Because that's never happened before. Pick that up. Hi, Julie. Nearly forgot to turn around then. That was fine. Oh no, that was a rainbow split, so that was more than fine. Ow. A rainbow split is the same as a gold split, it's just that I use the rainbow coloration, so it's the best I've ever done in that specific split. I just think things look better with rainbows. So we've actually had a couple of rainbow splits this run already, which is nice. Because I think the key was a rainbow split as well. There's a lot of blood on my dress, so I'm just going to quickly do that. I forgot it turns you that way for the exit. Tried to go back. Meow. Pew. I love the little laser noise. Like, the costumes are so good. Even the crow hat, which is kind of they stuck a crow hat on her. You know, it's nothing fancy, but it's just so adorable. Zap Girl is a character from the arcade in this game. So we won't have time to stop and look for the poster, but there is a Zap Girl poster that you can see in the arcade. So keep your eyes out. You might be able to spot it. I have never spotted it, but that's because I'm constantly going too fast to pay attention to what's going on around me. They say having died multiple times for that exact reason. Okay, that was some of the best dodging of my life in this game. I'm quite happy with that. Everybody get ready to boo and hiss at Marv. Oh shit, was the Trident a rainbow split as well? Fuck, we're doing well in this practice. Bye slow, bye slow. Piss off, Marv. Nobody likes you. You're a jerk. See? Everything's better with rainbows. Oh, that one's already singing at me. Wicked. Grenade before I forget. Because I always forget. RNG, be kind to me. No, I missed the balloon. There we go. That wasn't too bad. That was perfect. Shit, I'm bad at this. Are we going to get really bad sharpshooter RNG to balance out how good that speedboat RNG was? Certainly looking like it. Oh, nearly. You nearly got me, game. One more. That's a skull. Again, doing that because it feels good, not because I need to. I really shouldn't do that because it's wasting time, but I'm angry. No, this way. This way. Go this way, Hobbs. There we go. You went the right way this time. Well done. You nearly didn't. Ah. Not my best flamethrower. Not my worst. Practice run yesterday that I recorded, because I always record my practice runs if I remember. I put the letters in the wrong order 3 times in a row. Different combination every time. That's how bad my migraine was yesterday. I could not get the letters in the right order. I've got my notes in front of me and I wasn't keeping the information in my head long enough to be able to put them in the right order. Pro tip, don't practice speedruns when you have a migraine. Bye, Tolman. We love you. There we go. Okay, this is fine. We can do... Oh, Rainbow Tolman. Rainbow Tolman. Okay, feeling pretty good about the Zap Girl costume right now. That was so close to being shaven a haircut. Yeah, I'm not even going to go back for that medkit. I was shooting the box to get it out of the way so I could walk over it. Should have done that before we went in, probably. Oh well. I think we've still got a medkit in our pocket, so... They should be there, yeah. Did I manage to? No. No, I did not. I thought I had. Yeah, we didn't actually need that medkit then, but it's fine. It's kind of baked into my run at this point, so... It's such a habit to pick that one up. Just for when it's bad and I get hit by things. But we've been pretty good this run. Would have saved some time if I hadn't tried. Oh well. Progress, not perfection, right? Hasta la vista, fairy. And that's how you're supposed to do that. And then we don't step on the what's it. Come over here. This bit is so horrible on Murder of Crows mode. It's utterly horrendous. There is so much stuff. Okay, we're healthy enough that I don't feel like we need to go and pick that medkit up because we didn't get poisoned this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 9, 2, 1, 8. Yes! Got it right. I got it right without looking at my notes, chat. And we've already picked that up. So all that's left to do is flee back to northeast. And sort the split out because it didn't split. It's Crow's office that doesn't split. Okay, I need to remember that. We need to go right. Okay, it's a good job I picked the other medkit up now. Because of that little fumble there. We have seen better days. Uh, 17, 10, 3, 20. Lost my numbers for a second there. It's okay. We're all good. We're doing okay. Ooh. These... Whoa, game, what the fuck? Did you folks see that? I don't know if that came through for you, but I got some really serious lag there when I was moving. And that has potentially scuppered me. I need to stop for some health. Because I'm critical. We can't be being critical right now. Really, you never want to be critical in any situation. Control room. How nice. I'm gonna grab that one as well because we are not doing too shiny, Captain, and this room is gonna be full of mobs next time we're in here, so there we go. Hi Julie, sorry, I really needed a med kit. Or 10. We're still doing okay for time, so I'm not too bent out of shape about it. Okay, so there I kept catching the B button when I needed to be hitting the A button, so it kept saying no to things I needed to say yes to, basically. So I ended up going a little bit slower and just pressing the A button instead of switching between A and B, just so that I could get through the conversation without messing it up repeatedly. Here, there's nothing we can do to speed it up, so we're just gonna sit and be patient. And I'm gonna start hammering my buttons again now because we're gonna be talking in a second and I want to clear that out as quickly as possible. Hey, so welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's gone pretty well so far. We've had a couple of little mishaps, but we've also had several rainbow splits, so I'm quite happy about it. Like, even if it's not a perfect run, it's definitely submittable for the, this would be just the standard any percent, because I'm wearing a costume. Go right for the battery. I had to check my notes then because I so often go the wrong way here. Hooray for rainbow splits, indeed. We love a rainbow split. I've taken a bit more damage than I would normally take in the underground, which is fine. We're working with it. That's our spindly friend dead, so we don't have to worry about them after the battery's done, which is nice. Okay, everybody, it's that time again. I'm gonna charge my battery. You should charge yours. Take a sippy. With a slight fever, but otherwise doing well. I'm sorry to hear about the fever, and I hope it subsides soon. But I'm glad you're doing well other than that. This way? This way, okay. I always panic that I'm turning the wrong way in that bit. Okay, so we already turned the crow round. So in theory, all we need to do here is go to the front, open the hatch up, put the battery in. Go around here, press this button. Go back around here, press this button. And that was much quicker, just as a result of us doing that earlier in the run. Just like that, he walked out of my life. Bye-bye, Big Bird. Go. That wasn't so bad. We're not going to pick anything up in the puzzle room. We don't need ammo. We're just going to hope that we're doing okay for health, and we're going to talk to Tormund. And I'm going to remember this time that we need to talk to Tolman and Julie after Marv has gone skydiving. Bye, Marv! The amount of things we've had to help Julie out of, or into, in this game. Honestly. You know, I'm going to switch my hand positioning for this too, because it's kind of painful now. Doing back-to-back runs of this always does my hands in because of the amount of button mashing you have to do for conversations. Joys of being an arthritic speedrunner. But, if nothing else, I'd like to think that I am a testament to the fact that you can speedrun as a disabled person. You know what I need for this bit? I need a sound command that plays Snake Eater, but at like 3 times the speed or something. I hit the B button instead of the A button. I just really didn't want to talk to Mr. Crow again. Supersonic Snake Eater, yeah, exactly. Or like Snake Eater by a Vocaloid. That'd work too. I think I picked up all 5 grenades this time, so we should be good for just murking him as soon as he transforms. Okay, no. We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I've got my controller on my lap and I'm just hammering the buttons. And I am knocking the controller off of my lap because I'm pressing the buttons so fast. No, piss off with your note. I don't care about your note. There we go. Okay. Here it goes. There's a medkit over there. We're not going to need it. Excuse me, sir, you're supposed to be dead. There we go. There we go. Right between the eyes. Hey chat, guess what? If I can... 20 minutes, 40 seconds. I believe that puts me 4th now on the unrestricted any percent. So we went from 5th to 4th. Okay, maybe they've not fixed it. Okay, we'll just skip. Skip. Because I need to get to the ending screen. Let's have a look. Unrestricted. Oh no, still 5th. That's okay though. It would put me 4th if it was my RTA rather than my LRT. But still, I'll take it. It's a minute improvement over the last run. I wonder if that has anything to do with the different costumes. Thank you, Big. And thank you, Cell. And thank you, Halo. Obviously, neither of these runs are submittable for the unrestricted board because I'm wearing the costumes, but I'm okay with that. Not every run has to be on the boards, to be honest with you, as far as I'm concerned. I speedrun for me, not for other people. I mean, I could still submit this and have it on the board. Just not on the board that I'm normally on. Submit to unrestricted though. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. Because that was a good time. I'm quite happy with that. And that's without using any of the glitches and stuff like that that you can use in unrestricted. I kind of wish they had a glitchless, like an actual true glitchless any percent, where you could use the bonus items, but you couldn't like do crow skip, you couldn't do door skip and stuff like that. Should replay this to get the costumes. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was explaining earlier, but the crow hat costume that you get for beating it on Murder of Crows mode, and this one actually, I unlocked them both when I got the message from you that I'd been accepted into Time Tick, because I was like, shit, okay, I don't have either of the costumes permanently unlocked because I unlocked the Zap Girl costume before SFB fixed it so that it would be permanently unlocked once you'd got it. So I went back, found all 42 or 43 crows again to unlock that one, and then was like, shit, there's a costume for Murder of Crows as well, isn't there? So I speedran Murder of Crows mode to get the crow hat costume, so I'd got them both. So we could do incentives for the run. And oh my god, trying to speedrun Murder of Crows mode was terrifying. I died so many times. Worth it though, because now we have the option. I think I got a message from D, like he wanted me to test a new magic deck he'd built, and I was like, hang on a minute, I've got one crow left to find. I need to find this crow. I couldn't remember where they were. Oh man. It was fun though. It was nice to go back to it and not just be speedrunning it and then try and speedrun it when it's really difficult. And it's really nice to be getting back into it for the practice runs here as well. Like, I love all the speedruns I do, I just don't have time to do them all as often as I would like. So when I actually get into something like this and it gives me the impetus to practice a specific run, it's always nice. Oh, is it gonna work? Chibi, I'm surprised at you. You can't do that one, little buddy? Actually, I can't even... What? Why isn't it letting me go into that user to ban them myself? What the fuck? There we go. Have to have a look at that one. See why that didn't go through the parser properly. Ah! Oh, I see. Chibi. You doing things in a funky order, little buddy? I've just had a message saying this person is already banned on this channel after I tried to ban them. Why didn't it delete the message? Okay, chat, is Twitch being fucky or is that bot message still there? Did Chibi just ban them so quickly and without saying anything? I see no message. Fascinating. Okay, Twitch is being fucky. At least somebody got to the weird message quickly enough. How odd. Oh, I wonder if Twitch quarantined it so I can see it and nobody in chat can. That's weird.
Hello.
That's very weird. Oh, hello, Cog. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, that's another user defeated. Twitch has been doing that recently. Like, I appreciate them doing that, but it's stopping my bot from doing what they do. Because I've taught HobbyTan how to ban bots for me, so that my moderators don't have to come out of lurk mode if, unless it's, like, absolutely necessary. Because most of my moderators are chronically ill or chronically busy, and I would like them to, you know, be able to sit and enjoy the streams and only really have to get their swords out if there's an actual human issue to deal with, rather than the robot apocalypse. If it says suspicious user, it won't show anyone but you and probably mods. I think you can change the setting though. Okay, I might have to do that because it's stopping Chibi from being able to ban them. Which is kind of dumb. And it also doesn't get rid of the message after you've banned them for the moderators and the streamer, which is unhelpful. Like, how do we know that it's definitely worked? I'll have to have it dig around in the settings. Thank you for confirming that, Halo. Twitch is a functional platform. That's weird, Twitch. Why? Because Twitch. Am I biting the hand that feeds? A little bit, but the hand is often feeding me shit, so I think I'm well within my rights to bite it. I'm mad as hell, I'm not gonna take it anymore, etc, etc. Okay. I'm gonna let you folks in on a little secret now. I forgot how quick this run is, despite having been practicing it all fucking week. I was expecting we'd be going for another half hour. 'Cause I'm good at time. But I think I will still finish up after this second run, 'cause as some of you know, I've been very, very tired this week. My system is very out of whack at the moment. I'm trying to get things back into a good place. Like, my sleep habits are absolutely fucked. And it's having a knock-on effect on everything else. So I might just finish up now, chill for a bit, maybe do some more practice runs off stream a little bit later. Make myself a nice dinner. You know, treat myself, as it were. But I think this has been really good. We've had 2 really good runs. Both unrestricted. And both could be a lot better if I was actually following all of the rules of unrestricted rather than just the you can use bonus items one. Oh, you're most welcome, Sel. Thank you for being here. Lovely to see you. And thank you for the Tunic stream, by the way. I couldn't stick around till the end, because time zones, but I lurked for a bit after I'd said goodnight, and it was very, very enjoyable. It was exactly what I needed. Yeah. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming along today. Whether you've been here for the entire stream, whether you got here for Crow Country, I do really appreciate it. I'm just taking us to the correct screen because I'd forgotten to do that. You're most welcome, Halo. Oh, and thank you for your stream this morning as well. My time, obviously, this morning. It was nice to get to chat with you for a little bit. And you have given me a bit of an urge to go back and retry The Evil Within, because I was very harsh on it when it came out. yeah, I was exceptionally harsh on it when it came out because it wasn't what I was expecting and it was buggy as all fuck. So maybe it would actually be kind of fun if I retry it. I hope it treats you better the second time round. Me too. Me too. Yeah. I might go and play a bit of Silent Hill 2. I should probably wait so that you get the full HobbyTan first playthrough experience on Tuesday. But I'm kind of tempted. A little tempted. Maybe just a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. It's a treat. Yeah. Well, whatever I end up doing with my evening. You're most welcome, Torpor. Thank you for being here, and I'm sure I will. Whatever I end up doing. Let's see who we can go and send you off to. Now, I know Big is avoiding spoilers for Silent Hill 2, and to make it easier for everyone else to avoid spoilers for Silent Hill 2 until we get to it on Tuesday, we will avoid Silent Hill 2 streams. But we could get ourselves in the mood with some Shat Mem over at Abby's place, which seems like a good idea to me. So that's what we're gonna do. If my Stream Deck doesn't just like shit itself, which it apparently did. Try that again. Abby's corner, please. Thank you, Stream Deck. Take care, Cog. I'm sorry that you came in just as we were getting to the end of it there, but it was lovely to see you. So Abby is currently playing some Silent Hill Shattered Memories, potentially speedrunning it. Not 100% sure on that last bit, but Abby is wonderful. She's such a sweetheart, well worth a follow, super chill vibes, and loves talking about horror movies. So I'm sure you can see why I get along with her. Also, fellow member of the Clock Tower. It's almost like there's a pattern forming here. Right. I am going to disappear. Thank you, each and every one of you, for being here, no matter how long it's been for, how you've interacted with the stream. I hope you've had a good time. I certainly have. I will be back on Tuesday for some Silent Hill 2 remake. Very exciting. Hopefully I'll see you then. But until I do see you next, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking crow hats. No, seriously, you get all sorts of like gack in them. It's gross. And have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week, everyone.